upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, grade 8 learners. You are tuned in to the radio or TV station committed to serving quality education in the comfort of your home. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah N. Gaputan, your teacher broadcaster for today, broadcasting remotely here in Victoria, Tarlac. Join me for another 25 minutes of fun and learning in English, grade 8. In the previous episodes, you were able to identify and use additional signals for words that indicate coherence. This afternoon, we will unfold and learn a new lesson in English 8, so find a comfortable place, while listening and watching. Before we start, please get your pen, a clean sheet of paper, and your learning activity sheet, which has the fifth learning competency entitled Use a range of verbs, adjectives, and adverbs to convey emotional response or reaction to an issue to persuade. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to learn the following objectives. Number 1, identify the verbs used in conveying emotional response or reaction to an issue to persuade. Number 2, use appropriate verbs in sentences in conveying emotional response or reaction to an issue to persuade. And number 3, write a paragraph using appropriate verbs to convey emotional response or reaction to an issue to persuade. Let us now have a walkthrough on the parts of your learning activity sheet. You may scan the pages as we go over them one by one. For activity number 1, it is entitled, Let us take note. Activity number 2 is entitled, Let us apply. And lastly, activity 3 is entitled, Let us strengthen. Are you ready, grade 8 students? I sense your eagerness to learn, so let's start by answering activity number 1. Let us take note. Let us read the direction first. Arrange the letters below to form the word sentence. Write your answer on a separate sheet of paper. And for those who are watching live on Facebook and YouTube, you may also join us on our activity by typing your answers in the comment box. Let's start. Number 1. Young people blank share their problems to their parents. Your hint words or letters LOUCD. Please arrange these letters to form the word. Have you arranged the letters correctly? If you write could for number 1, you got it right. Let's proceed. Number 2. Family members blank always inspired with one another. Your hint is AER. Number 2 is a 3-letter word. And the correct answer for number 2 is R. Exactly. Number 3. You blank seek advice from a guidance counselor if you are anxious. Your hint is SOULHD. Guess the jumbled letters. The correct answer for number 3 is very good. It should be should. Next, number 4. You have the skill in drawing. I blank, you should practice more to develop it. Your hint is TKHIM. Please solve the word. Have you solved it already? Well, you have a good guess if your answer is think. And last number 5. The government blank controlled the people's movement in public to stop the spread of the virus. Your hint is TFMU. Guess the jumbled letters. What is the correct answer? The correct answer for number 5 is must. Alright, dear students, were you able to solve all the missing words? Indeed, you are a certified world server if you got them all. Very good, grade 8. Do you still remember the words we arranged for each item? Going back, we have the words could, are, should, think, and must. The question is, do you remember what parts of the speech do these words are? Excellent! These words are called verbs. And we all know that verbs express a state of being or show an action, and they provide essential information in sentences. In the same manner, the verbs I mentioned a while ago are words used to highlight and express emotional response or reaction to certain issues in order to persuade. And these verbs are identified as emotional response verbs. Now, lend me your ears, dear grade 8 students. Join me as I discuss further about expressing emotional responses using a range of verbs. Emotional response verbs express an action or a state of an emotional nature. It indicates that someone feels something and something happens to cause an emotional response. Therefore, an emotion is involved. And we can use these verbs in our sentences to persuade or to convince someone to do something. There are different types of verbs that can be used in communicating opinions and emotions to certain issues to persuade or convince. They are classified as linking verbs and modal verbs. First on the list are the linking verbs. From the word itself, these verbs link or connect the subject to its predicate. The predicate states or tells information about the subject, which could be an emotion or a description. The words you see on your screen are examples of linking verbs that communicate emotions and reactions. These verbs are is, are, was, were, and verbs which can both show action or link ideas like appreciate, believe, feel, know, love, seem, think, deny, doubt, dislike, disagree, and want. Now, to further understand, dear students, let us take a look at the following examples on how the linking verbs function in the sentences. Number 1, I am afraid that you will get sick. Besides that, we are still under ECQ. In this sentence, the verb am is used to express an emotion of the speaker that he is afraid on the possibility of a person getting sick. Remember, dear students, stating feeling helps in persuading or convincing someone. Number 2, unfortunately, with this pandemic, I think you better stay home. Which verb is used? The verb think. And in this sentence, it is used to state the strong belief of the speaker towards the existing fact about pandemic. Remember, dear students, that stating a belief with a strong point is a way in convincing someone in order to act. Now, let's proceed to the third example. No, John, I strongly disagree. You should follow what I tell you. In this sentence, take note that the verb disagree states the choice or the stand of the speaker on a particular issue. Take note, students, that emphasizing a stand is a good way in influencing someone to agree with your idea. Now, for the last example, number 4. Nanay, I want to go outside. I really miss playing with my friends. The verb want in this sentence states the desire and the longing of the speaker to go outside. Remember, students, that expressing a desire and longing is a way to tell someone what you would like to do and what you would like to happen. Well, aside from these linking verbs, we may also use modal verbs to express emotional response or reaction to certain issues to persuade. Are you familiar of the modal verbs? Let us discuss. Modal verbs are helping verbs with a special function. These are verbs that may express suggestion or recommendation, which is also one effective way to convince or persuade someone to feel, and not just feel, but also do something. And the words you see on the screen are examples of modal verbs that communicate emotions and reactions. These verbs are could, should, ought to, had better, and must. And they are arranged from the weakest to strongest in terms of expressing suggestion or recommendation. Now let us clarify the function of each modal verb. Number one, could. Could is used to give a suggestion which a person may or may not follow. Now look at the example. In our example, I suggest you play with your brother and sister, or you could join me pray for your tatay's safety. The modal verb could in this sentence is used to give a suggestion that a person could join the speaker in praying or playing. But it's up to the person if he will follow the suggestion or not. That is the function of the word could. Now let's move to the next example. The next is should. Should is used to give a suggestion, but it is more insistent than the modal could. Now look at the example. I strongly disagree. You should follow what I tell you. The modal verb should in this statement is used to suggest and express the need, the necessity of a person to follow what the speaker tells. So it is more insistent than the word could. Now, let's look at number 3. The third example of modal verb is ought to. What is its function? It is used to formally give an advice or a recommendation, but it is usually coming from an expert. Now, let's look at the example. The Department of Health, or DOH, recommends that people ought to stay at home so they will not get sick. The modal verb ought to in this sentence is used by an agency which is an expert in the field of health to formally suggest that staying at home is important to avoid sickness. Let's proceed to the next example. The next one is had better. Had better is used to give a recommendation by presenting the possible negative consequence if the advice is not followed. For example, during the enhanced community quarantine or ECQ, you had better wear your mask in public places or the police will arrest you. The modal verb had better in this sentence is used since the possible negative consequence, which is the police will arrest you, is presented to serve as a warning if you will not follow the advice of wearing mask. So it is very important to follow. And number 5, must. Must is the strongest among these modals, and it is used to show a strong obligation that needs to be followed. Therefore, it is a requirement. For example, the government must control the people's movement in public to stop the spread of the virus. And in this sentence, the modal verb must is used to express the strong and firm obligation of the government in taking action against the spread of the virus. From these examples, the speakers truly express their emotions and reactions to the listeners or the persons involved to convince them to act using linking verbs and modal verbs. Now that you have the ideas about the verbs that express emotional response or reaction to certain issues to persuade, let's try to find out how well you understood our lesson as we apply these concepts we discussed. Let us have another activity. Please get your activity sheet, your pen, and a clean sheet of paper again, and let us continue answering activity number 2. Let us apply. This activity is divided into 2. And for activity 2, letter A, here is our direction. Complete the following statements by providing the appropriate verbs found in the box. So you have the choices, and the choices on the box are, we have are, must, ought to, could, doubt, and had better. You may write your answers on a clean sheet of paper, and for our grade 8 viewers on Facebook and YouTube, you may also comment your answers. Number 1. It is recommended by health experts that a person blank sleep 8 hours a day. Now think of your answer or answer from the box. What is your answer, dear students? If you answered ought to for number 1, you are right. Because in this statement, it is recommended by an expert. So we must use the term ought to. Let's proceed. Number 2. You blank make use of your time at home by either doing gardening or cooking. What is your answer? Number 2, the answer is good. Good job. Because as what it is stated in the statement, it's up to you if you will follow the suggestion of gardening or cooking, or you may not follow it. So the answer is good. Number 3. Depression is seriously not a joke. People who are depressed blank seek a doctor's help. What is your answer for number 3? Did you choose must? If yes, you got it. Because this is a first necessity that when you are suffering from depression, you need to seek a doctor's help. Number 4. I blank everything that I do. Maybe I should start looking at the brighter side of things. Now choose your answer on the box. What is your answer? The correct answer for number 4 is, very good, it is doubt. Because the person is uncertain, because he used the term maybe. So I doubt. Last number 5. You must avoid vices such as taking illegal drugs, drinking alcohol, and smoking, for they are harmful to your health. Now, what is the answer? Did you write R? If yes, job well done, because it states it's filling on the possible effects of smoking. How's your score? If you got most or even all the correct answers, that's remarkable. But if not, you still have the chance on the next part. So keep going, grade 8. Let's proceed to activity 2B. Here is our direction. Complete the idea of the paragraph by providing the appropriate verbs found in the box. The choices in the box are ought to, is, should, feel, and must. You may write your answer on the separate sheet of paper, and for those who are watching our Facebook Live, you may comment your answers. Let me read the paragraph first for you. While reading, please analyze the text carefully and choose the word that fits each item. The title of the paragraph is Depression, Not a Joke. Now listen carefully. All of us may feel a little sad and pessimistic or thinking negatively sometimes. However, if we blank these emotions all the time, it's not anymore simple sadness. It is already a sign of depression. Depression blank be taken seriously since it can lead to suicide. What should we do if we see the above symptoms in our family? It is best that we help them seek professional help. Medical professionals suggest that a depressed person blank see a psychiatrist. A psychiatrist is a doctor who treats and cures illnesses of the mind. We, as family members, can also help. We blank spend time talking to them, letting them feel that we are there to support them. In this way, they will feel that they are not alone. I am certain that you can find the appropriate and suitable verb that fits each sentence in the paragraph. Now, I will give you a few seconds to decide and finalize your answers. All right. I believe you're done, students. Now let us check your answers. Number 1, what is your answer? The answer for number 1 is feel. So the statement is, however, if we feel these emotions all the time. Okay, let's proceed. Number 2, the answer is feel. So the statement is, it is not anymore a simple sadness. Now, let's proceed to number 3. What is your answer for number 3? The answer for number 3 is must. So the statement says, depression must be taken seriously since it can lead to suicide. Now, let's proceed to number 4. The answer for number 4 is ought to. Medical professionals suggest that a depressed person ought to see a psychiatrist. And finally, number 5, the correct answer is should. So the statement is, we should spend time talking to them. Now, this short paragraph is very meaningful, for it doesn't just inform about what depression is and how serious it is for those who experience it. It also suggests possible ways to cope and overcome this mental health issue, and with the use of verbs, we are convinced to follow the suggestions. This is how powerful verbs are when used in sentences. Now, how is your score, dear students? Were you able to supply the suitable words in each item? Whatever your scores are, I commend you for your active participation in all our activities. Job well done, learners. And for those who got low scores, you may save the best for the last activity. Our last activity, activity number 3, is entitled, Let Us Strengthen. And for the direction, read the text entitled Health Awareness on your activity sheet and analyze the presented scenario in the text. Then after reading afterwards, answer the given question by completing the paragraph. The beginning sentence of the paragraph is already done for you. Make sure that you will apply all your learnings for today by using emotional response verbs in writing your stand or paragraph. Also, a rubric is given as your guide in writing your paragraph. You will be graded based on your ideas, usage of appropriate verbs, and how well you constructed your sentences. But don't worry, dear students, for this activity will serve as your assignment, and you may do this after this episode. Another meaningful learning experience is about to end. In the next episode, you will learn more on the continuation of this lesson which focuses on the use of adjectives and adverbs to convey emotional response or reaction to an issue to persuade. If you have concerns about our lesson, feel free to comment down your questions on the Facebook Live or YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26, or you may directly contact your English teacher. Rest assured that we will answer your questions right after this episode, and we are more than happy to respond. Again, this has been your English teacher broadcaster, Sir Jeremiah, reminding everyone to keep safe while enjoying the rest of the day. Until next time.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 DZTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw ko mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa Himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Karen Timones Perez, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na kabias ng Tsino sa Silangang Asya. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast, Kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero 0929-111-5255. Kaya, text na! Mga giliw ko mag-aaral, pinapaalala ko muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang paksang tinalakay noong nakaraang linggo patungkol sa kabihasnang Mesopotamia sa Kanlurang Asya at ang kabihasnang Indus sa Timog Asya. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong sagutang papel at ballpen at isulat sa sagutang papel ang tamang sagot sa mga katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon, magsimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Para sa unang katanungan, sila ang mga unang nanirahan sa lungsod Indus. Mailalarawan sila bilang mga maiitim na tao na naninirahan sa isang maliit na pamayanan. Para sa unang katanungan, sila ang mga unang nanirahan sa lungsod Indus. Mailalarawan sila bilang mga maiitim na tao na naninirahan sa isang maliit na pamayanan. Ang sagot ay Dravidian. Para naman sa ikalawang katanungan, sila ay nanirahan din sa Indus. Mailalarawan sila bilang matatangkad at mapuputing tao. Dumating sila sa panahong mahina ang Indus. Ang sagot ay Aryan. Para sa ikatlong katanungan, sila ang mga malulupit at mababagsik na pangkat na nanirahan sa bulubunduking rehiyon sa hilaga ng Babylon. Sila ay napabagsak ng mga Chaldean sa isang pag-aalsa. Ang tamang kasagutan ay Assyrian. Ang ikaapat na tanong ay, sila ang mga lagalag na Amorites, isang Semitikong pangkat na naninirahan sa Mesopotamia. Nagtatag sila ng imperyo sa pamumuno ni Hammurabi. Ang tamang sagot ay Babylonian. At para sa huling katanungan, sila ang mga nomadikong pangkat na unang namalagi sa ilog lambak ng Mesopotamia. Sila ang nakaimbento ng sistema ng pagsusulat na tinatawag na cuneiform. Ang sagot ay Sumerian. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami. Kung hindi naman, may pagkakataong ka pang makabawi sa susunod. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa kabihasnang umusbong sa Mesopotamia at ang kanilang mga naiambag sa daigdig. Gayon din ang kabihasnang Indus sa Timog Asya. Tinalakay din natin ang heograpikal na kalagayan ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Kung sa nakarang talakayan, tinalakay ang tungkol sa unang bahagi ng pag-aaral natin sa impluwensya ng heograpiya sa pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan. Ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayo mag-aral at matuto dito sa Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon ang tungkol sa kabihasnang Tsino sa Silangang Asya. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay inyong masusuri ang mga sinaunang kabihasnan ng Egypt, Mesopotamia, India at China batay sa politika, ekonomiya, kultura, relihiyon, paniniwala at lipunan. Handa na ba kayo? Ang kabihasnang umusbong sa China ay itinuturing na pinakamatandang kabihasnang nananatili sa buong daigdig hanggang sa kasalukuyan. Nag-ugat ito halos 4 na milenyo na ang nakalilipas. Noon pa man, mithiin na ng mga Tsino ang pagkakaroon ng mahusay na pamamahala. Sa pagkakaroon ng mga ideolohiyang ito, suportado ng Estado, partikular ang Confucianism at Taoism ay lalo pang nagpatatag sa kabihasnang Tsino sa aspektong politikal. Halinhinang nakaranas ang Tsina ng pagkakaisa at pagkakawatak-watak. Ang mga pangyayaring ito ang humubog sa kultura at mamamayan ng bansa hanggang sa makabagong panahon. Ito ang ating tatalakayin dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Tulad ng Mesopotamia at India, ang kabihasnan sa China ay umusbong sa tabing ilog malapit sa Yellow River o Huanghe. Ang ilog na ito ay nagmumula sa kabundukan ng kanlurang China at may halos 3,000 milya. Dumadaloy ito patungong Yellow Sea. Ang dinaraanan nito ay nagpapabago-bago ng makailang ulit sa mahabang panahon at humantong sa pagkakabuo ng isang malawak na kapatagan, ang North China Plain. Ang pag-apaw ng Huanghe ay nagdudulot ng pataba sa lupa, ngunit dahil sa pagiging patag ng North China Plain, madalas nang nagaganap ang pagbaha sa lugar na ito. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nakapamuhay ang mga sinaunang Tsino bilang mga magsasaka na siyang sanhi ng kanilang pamamalagi na nagdulot ng pagkakatatag ng unang dinastiya ng Xia. Ngayon ay tatalakayin natin ang mga mahalagang pangyayari sa mga dinastiya sa sinaunang Tsina. Ang dinastiyang Xia mula 2000 hanggang 1570 BCE. Sinasabi na ito ang kauna-unahang dinastiyang umusbong sa Huanghe. Hindi pa ito lubusang napatutunayan dahil sa kawalan ng matibay na ebidensyang arkeolohiya. Ang susunod naman ay ang dinastiyang Shang. Mula 1570 hanggang 1045 BCE. Ang dinastiyang ito ay gumagamit na ng bronze. Ayon sa mga mananaliksik, may naiwang pinakalumang kasulatan na nakaukit sa mga oracle bones. Kadalasang isinasagawa ang pagsasakripisyo ng mga tao, lalo na sa tuwing namamatay ang kanilang pinuno. Pinatalsik ang Shang ng mga Chu noong 1045 BCE. Ang susunod na dinastiya ay ang dinastiyang Zhou o dinastiyang Chu. Mula 1045 hanggang 221 BCE. Ang mga tao sa panahon ng dinastiyang ito ay naniniwala sa mandate of heaven o basbas ng kalangitan. Ayon sa kanilang paniniwala, ang sinumang maging emperador ay pinahihintulutan ng langit. Pinili siya dahil puno siya ng kabutihan. Kapag siya ay naging masama at mapang-abuso, ay babawiin ng kalangitan sa anyo ng lindol, bagyo, tagtuyot, peste o digmaan. Umusbong sa panahong ito ang mga mahalagang kaisipang pilosopikal na humubog sa kamalayang Tsino tulad ng una, Confucianismo. layuning magkaroon ng isang tahimik at organisadong lipunan sa pamamagitan ng pagpapabuti sa sarili at pagpapahalaga sa ugnayan ng mga tao sa lipunan. Ang susunod ay ang Daoismo. Hangad ang balanse ng kalikasan at daigdig at pakikiayon ng tao sa kalikasan. Ang susunod naman ay ang Legalismo. Ang pilosopiya na naniniwala na ang tao ay pinanganak na masama at makasarili, subalit sila ay maaaring mapasunod sa pamamagitan ng mahigpit na batas at marahas na kaparusahan. Ngayon naman ay dumako tayo sa dinastiyang Qin o Qin mula 221 hanggang 206 BCE. Napatalsik ng dinastiyang Zhou ang Qin o Qin na siyang nagtaguyod ng unang imperyo sa China, 221 hanggang 210 BCE, sa ilalim ng kanilang pamamahala sa pamumuno ni Shi Huangdi. Ipinatayo ang Great Wall of China upang magsilbing tanggulan laban sa mga mananalakay na tribong nomadiko na nakatira sa Hilaga. Humina ang dinastiya nang mamatay si Shi Huangdi at napalitan ng dinastiyang Han. Ngayon, dumako naman tayo sa dinastiyang Han mula 202 hanggang 200 BCE. Ang dinastiyang Han ang kauna-unahang yumakap ng Confucianismo sa panahon ng kanilang pamamahala, na itatag ang mga aklatan na naglalayo na mag-imbak ng mga mahalagang kasulatan tungkol sa kasaysayan ng China. Ngayon, dumako naman tayo sa dinastiyang Sui mula 589 hanggang 618 BCE. Ang mga Sui ay napagbuklod sa mga watak-watak na mga teritoryo ng China. Isinaayos sa panahong ito ang Great Wall na napabayaan na sa mahabang panahon. Sa dinastiyang Sui din ginawa ang Grand Canal na naglalayo magpagdugtong ang Huangho at Yangtze upang mapabilis ang transportasyon at mapasigla ang kalakalan ng mga karatig pook. Ang susunod na dinastiya naman ay ang dinastiyang Tang mula 618 hanggang 907 CE. Sa panahon ng dinastiyang Tang, masagana ang lupain at mabilis ang mga pagbabago sa larangan ng sining at teknolohiya. Malawakang tinangkilik ang relihiyong Budismo ng mga dugong bughaw at mga karaniwang tao. Pinagtibay ang Civil Service Examination System na naging mahalaga sa pagpili ng opisyal ng pamahalaan. Ang pagsusulit na ito ay unang ginamit sa panahong Han, subalit pinagbuti pa sa panahong Tang. Bumagsak ang dinastiya dahil sa pag-aalsa ng kanilang nasasakupan. Ang susunod na dinastiya ay ang dinastiyang Sung mula 960 hanggang 1127 BCE. Sa pagbagsak ng Han, humalili ang mga Sung na nagtayo ng malawakang hukbong imperial. Sa panahong ito, naging sapat ang supply ng pagkain sa China dahil sa pag-unlad ng teknolohiyang agrikultural. Nalikha ang isang paraan ng paglilimbag na nagpalago ng kanilang sistema ng imprenta. Humina ang dinastiyang Sung sa mga pananakop ng mga barbaro dahilan ng kanilang paglisan noong ika-12 siglo. Talakayin naman natin ang tungkol sa dinastiyang Yuan mula 1279 hanggang 1368 CE. Sa paglisan ng dinastiyang Sung, pumalit ang dinastiyang Yuan sa pamumuno ni Kublai Khan mula sa bansang Mongolia. Sa unang pagkakataon, Ang kabuuang China ay pinamunuan ng dayuhang barbaro. Pagkatapos ng mga labanan, naranasan ng dinastiya ang Pax Mongolica o panahon ng kapayapaan at maayos na sistema ng komunikasyon. Dumako naman tayo sa dinastiyang Ming mula 1638 hanggang 1644 CE. Nanumbalik ang China sa mga Chino sa pamumuno ni Emperador Zhu Yuanzhang. Isinaayos ang malaking bahagi ng Great Wall, naitayo din ang Temple of Heaven at Forbidden City sa Peking na naging tirahan ng emperador. Ang sining, kalakalan at industriya ay napayaman, partikular ang paggawa ng porselana. Maraming aklat ang nailimbag sa pamamagitan ng pamamaraang movable typewriter. Lumaki rin ang populasyon ng China na umabot sa 100 milyon. Bumagsak ang dinastiya noong 1644 dahil pinahina ito ng mga pagtutol ng mga pag-aalsa sa lipunan. Kasama rito ang pakikipaglaban nito sa Japan na sumasalakay sa Korea. Dinastiyang Qing o Qing mula 1644 hanggang 1911 CE. Ang dinastiyang Qing o Qing ay itinatag ng mga Manchu. Ang pagkatalo ng China sa mga digmaang opyo laban sa Inglaterra 1839 hanggang 1842 at laban sa Inglaterra at Pransya mula 1856 hanggang 1860 ay malaking dagok sa imperyo. Sa pagkatalo ng China, nagkaloob ito ng mga konsesyon sa mga dayuhan bilang ang pagkakaloob ng lupain tulad ng Hong Kong sa mga British. Pinagkalooban din sila ng karapatang pakinabangan at pamunuan ng ilang teritoryo sa China bilang sphere of influence o mga rehiyon kung saan nangingibabaw ang kapakanang pang-ekonomiya ng nanalong bansa. Nagwakas ang sistema ng dinastiya sa China nang naganap ang revolusyon noong 1911 na nagbigay daan sa pagkakatatag ng Republika ng China. Ngayon, tapos na natin ang unang bahagi ng ating leksyon. Oras na para tasahin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa kabihasnang China. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa inyong gawain. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas, pangkat, at petsa ngayong araw. Magsisimula na tayo. Kailangan nyo lamang isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon ay pakinggang mabuti ang panuto at mga tanong na aking babasahin at isulat ninyo ang tamang sagot sa sagutang papel. Para sa ating gawain, buuin ang chart sa pamamagitan ng pagtukoy ng mahalagang impormasyon tungkol sa kabihasnang Chino. Kabilang ang mga tinutukoy na dinastiya, mga tanyag na tauhan, at mga ambag nito sa kasalukuyan. Piliin ang sagot sa loob ng mga bilog. Para sa unang bilang sa dinastiya, nakasulat sa mga oracle bones ang mga naiwang kasulatan ng mga sinaunang Chinong nabuhay sa dinastiyang ito. Ang sagot ay dinastiyang Shang. Sa ikalawang bilang naman, unang dayuhang dinastiyang namahala sa China. Ito ang unang dayuhang dinastiyang namahala sa China. Ang sagot ay dinastiyang Yuan. Para sa ikatlong bilang, ito ang huling dinastiya ng China. Para sa ikatlong bilang, ito ang huling dinastiya ng China. Ang tamang sagot ay dinastiyang Qing. Para naman sa ikaapat na bilang, yumabong sa dinastiyang ito ang kaisipang humubog sa kamalayang Chino tulad ng Confucianism, Taoism, at legalism. Yumabong sa dinastiyang ito ang kaisipang humubog sa kamalayang Chino tulad ng Confucianism, Taoism, at legalism. Ang tamang sagot ay dinastiyang Chu. Para naman sa ikalimang bilang, ipinagawa ang Grand Canal sa ilalim ng dinastiyang ito. Ipinagawa ang Grand Canal sa ilalim ng dinastiyang ito. Ang tamang sagot ay dinastiyang Sui. Sa ika-6 na bilang, sa dinastiyang ito nagsimula at lumaganap ang kaisipang Mandate of Heaven. Ang sagot ay dinastiyang Chu. Ika-7 katanungan, ipinatayo ang Forbidden City sa Peking sa dinastiyang ito. Ang tamang sagot ay dinastiyang Ming. Ngayon ay dumako naman tayo sa mga tauhan. Para sa ika-8 bilang, sa mga tauhan, itinuturing ang kanyang sarili bilang unang emperador. Ang tamang kasagutan ay Zheng He. Ika-9 na bilang, itinatag niya ang dinastiyang Yuan sa China. Ang sagot ay Kublai Khan. Pinangunahan niya ang mga ekspedisyon sa Indian Ocean at silangang bahagi ng Afrika. Ang sagot ay Shi Huangdi. Nakasentro ang kanyang mga aral sa kaisipang Confucianism. Ang sagot ay Confucius. Ngayon ay dumako naman tayo sa mga ambag ng kabihasnang Chino, pagpapahintulot ng kalangitan na mamuno ang emperador. Ang sagot ay Mandate of Heaven. Ito naman ang nagsilbing tanggulang estruktura laban sa mga tribong nomadiko sa hilagang China. Ang sagot ay Great Wall. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa inyong gawain? Magaling! At para sa hindi nakakuha ay huwag mag-alala. Bagkus ay bumawi sa susunod nating episode kasama kami mga guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga gabay. Kaya mo yan! Isang bahagi ng ating leksyon ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon ng ideya sa susunod na paksa, basahin ninyo ang pahina 10 hanggang 12 sa Module 5 para maging handa kayo sa susunod nating leksyon. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Karen Timones Perez na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, grade 8 learners, and to all the viewers of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also seen live on Converge Cable Channel 100. I'm Hasmin C. Aquino, your teacher broadcaster in TLE 8, broadcasting live here at Kapas Tarlac. Welcome to another episode in TLE 8, Electrical Installation and Maintenance. I am so happy that you are with us this afternoon as we groove and jive with our new journey today. This for sure will be beneficial for you and enjoyable as well. My dear learners, make sure that you are in a cozy place so you'll be comfortable as we learn something new today. And make sure that your self-learning modules, pen and paper, are all with you. To begin with, let us make a recap of our previous lesson. Can you still recall it? If you do, very good. Yes, we've talked about the different electrical terms. We will see if you can identify the terms that I'm going to flash on the screen. You may write your answers in your notebook, and for our viewers on our FB Live, you can comment down your answers in the comment section. Okay? Are you ready? All right, here is the first item. It is a unit of measure of electric current. What is it? If your answer is ampere, very good. Another. What do you call the path of electric current from the source to the components and goes back to the source? Did you answer circuit? Great! Next one. It is a unit of power which is equivalent to 100 watts. What is your answer? Did you answer kilowatt? Then you are right. Very good. Next number. It is a wire through which current flows. What is the answer, learners? If your answer is hot wire, you got it right. And for our last item, the question is, it is the quality of electric current measured in ohms that resists the flow of current. The answer is yes, you are right. It is resistance. Did you get them all? Impressive, my dear learners. I'm sure by now you are all ready for a new lesson today. As we continue, let us have a game that would energize your minds. Would that be okay? This is the game, my dear learners. I'm sure you love words game, don't you? Here are the mechanics. I'll be flashing on the screen a set of pictures, and below them are scrambled letters. Learners, you have to work out to reveal the word by arranging the scrambled letters, and of course, taking into consideration the given set of pictures as your clue. You are given 10 seconds for each number to answer, alright? You may write your answers in your notebook. Viewers of our FB Live, comment down your answers in the comment section. Okay? Are you ready? Let's start. Here is the first set of pictures. Is your answer electrical? You are correct. Good job. Next one. Did you answer tools? That is correct. And for our last set of pictures. If your answer is equipment, you got it right. Did you get all the 3 correct answers? If you do, very good. Alright, so the 3 words that we have revealed are 1. Electrical, 2. Tools, and 3. Equipment. And this is exactly what we are going to tackle this afternoon. We will talk about the different electrical tools and equipment. Learners, for this lesson, we aim to achieve the following objectives. First, identify electrical tools and equipment. Second, give the function of electrical tools and equipment. And third, use proper tools and equipment for a specific task. Learners, have you experienced you yourself or any member of the family doing a certain electrical work? What have you observed? Did they use the proper electrical tools and equipment? Did the tools and equipment made your work easier, faster, and more convenient? If yes, you have been a keen observer or you are an efficient electrician. Electrical tools and equipment are needed to perform our job easier and faster, and we can work systematically. Thus, we save time and effort. So let's begin. Here are the electrical tools and equipment. First, we have the screwdrivers. Screwdrivers, these tools are made of steel hardened and tempered tip to loosen and tighten screws with slatted heads. There are different types of screwdrivers. The first one is Phillips screwdriver. This has a cross tip resembling a positive sign. This is used to drive screws with cross slat heads. Let's watch this to see how to use it. Another type of screwdriver is standard or flat screwdriver. The blade is wedge-shaped and resembles a negative sign. This is used to drive screws with a single slat head. Let's watch this clip again on how to use the flat screwdriver. Okay, so another type of screwdriver is the Allen screwdriver or wrench. This could be in the shape of a screwdriver or a wrench. Its function is to drive screw with hexagonal slat head. Have you used the tools already? Okay, so here is another short clip to see how it works. Next tool we have hammers. So what are hammers? These are tools used in driving, pounding, and pulling out nails. They are made of hard steel, wood, plastic, or rubber. Well, I'm sure we all used hammers already, right? So the following are the types of hammer. We have the claw hammer. We also have the mallet. This one is with a rubber head. And lastly, we have the ball peen hammer. Let's watch the clip showing the use of the three types of hammer. For the third tool, we have pliers. Pliers are made from metal with insulators in the handle and are used for cutting, twisting, bending, holding, and gripping wires and cables. There are also various types of pliers. We have the combination pliers, or we call it the lineman's pliers. This is used for gripping, holding, and cutting electrical wires and cables, and even small nails. Here's a short clip to show you the use of combination pliers. Here is another type of plier, the long-nose plier. Long-nose plier is used for cutting and holding fine wires. This can reach tight space or a small opening where other pliers cannot reach. And also, it is used in making terminal loops of copper wires. On how to use this plier, watch this. Alright, another type of plier is the side cutting pliers. This type of plier is used for cutting fine, medium, and big wires and cables. We've also got a short clip of its function. Watch it. The fourth tool we have is the wire stripper. Wire stripper is a tool used for removing insulation of medium-sized wires ranging from gauge number 10 to gauge number 16. Let's see this how to use the wire stripper. Next tool is electrician's knife. What is its use? Electrician's knife is used by linemen to remove insulation of wires and cables in low and high voltage transmission lines. Learners, please see this clip. Another tool is portable electric drill. This is a small drilling machine with a chuck capacity of 1/4 inch to 3/8 inch. It is used in making holes on metal sheets and concrete walls. How to use it? Let's watch this. next tool is the hacksaw. This tool is used to cut metal conduit and armored cable. Let's see this clip on how to use this tool. Okay, so there you go with all the electrical tools and equipment. Let's have a recap of them, my dear learners. We have discussed 7 electrical tools and equipment. Can you name them all? I know you can, so let's do it. First, the screwdriver. There are 3 types of screwdriver, and these are 1. Phillips screwdriver, 2. The Allen screwdriver or wrench, and 3rd, the standard or the flat screwdriver. The second electrical tool are the hammers. We discussed 3 types of hammers: the claw hammer, mallet, and ball-peen hammer. The third tool that we tackled are the pliers. We discussed 3 types of pliers. We have the combination pliers, the side cutting plier, and the long nose plier. Number 4 tool, we have the wire stripper. Number 5 is the electrician's knife. Number 6 is the portable electric drill. And lastly, we discussed the hacksaw. Now, I'm going to show you a video on how to use the electrical tools and equipment when assembling an extension cord. Let's watch it. Right? So, can you now make your own extension cord? Do you know how to use each of the electrical tools? Yes, I know you can. Learners, have you observed which among the electrical tools and materials were used in a particular task? Do you think it will be possible to assemble an extension cord without the electrical tools? You are right, dear learners. Performing any electrical work is almost impossible to do without the use of electrical tools and equipment. Right? Do you agree with me? We will not be able to work efficiently, easier, and faster without them. Indeed, electrical tools and equipment are necessary in doing electrical jobs. Alright, I have here some questions to evaluate your gained learning today. Please write your answers in your notebook. And for those who are watching via live FB live stream, please comment down your answers on the comment section. This is what you're going to do. You need to identify the electrical tools and equipment being described. Okay, number 1 question. These tools are made of steel hardened and tempered at the tip, used to loosen and tighten screws with slatted heads. The choices are A. Hammers, B. Pliers, C. Wire stripper, or D. Screwdriver. Set aside your answers, learners. We'll check them after the 5th item. Next number. These are made from metal insulators in the handle and are used for cutting and twisting, bending, holding, and gripping wires and cables. Are these A. Screwdriver, B. Pliers, C. Electrician's knife, or D. Wire stripper? Number 3. These are tools used in driving, pounding, and pulling out nails. They are made of hard steel, wood, plastics, or rubber. Your choices are A. Hammers, B. Portable drill, C. Pliers, or D. Hacksaw. For our 4th item, number 4, a small electrical drilling machine with a chuck capacity of 1/4 inch to 3/8 inch. It is used in making holes on metal sheets and concentrated walls. The choices are A. Wire stripper, B. Electrician's knife, C. Portable electrical drill, or D. Is it hacksaw? And for our last item, a tool used for removing insulation of medium-sized wires ranging from gauge number 10 to gauge number 16. Is it A. Wire stripper, B. Electrician's knife, C. Portable electric drill, or D. Is it hacksaw? Time's up. Pens down. Let us check your answers. Here are the answers. For number 1, the answer is letter D, screwdriver. Number 2, the answer is letter B, pliers. For number 3, the answer is letter A, hammers. For number 4, the answer is letter C, portable electric drill. And for number 5, the answer is letter A, wire stripper. Count the number of the correct answers. Did you get all the 3 correct answers? If yes, great job! But if no, don't worry, you can always go back reading your modules, okay? In order for you to be more familiar with the use of electrical tools and equipment, you will be using them at home. You will do an activity at home, okay? You will make an extension cord. These are the tools and materials that you will prepare. For the tools, you will use pliers, screwdriver, electrician's knife, and wire stripper. For the materials, you will need male plug, flat cord, and convenience outlet. A link will be sent to your GC on the procedures on how to assemble an extension cord. Please send your video and pictures while performing the activity to your TLE teacher via Messenger. Extension cord shall be submitted in school through your parent or guardian. Work safely, my dear learners. Enjoy and learn while doing the activity. Okay, so I have read some questions in our FB Live. And let me read her questions. Can I still do or assemble an extension cord without the electrical tools and equipment? That question came from Jamie of 8 Diamond. Jamie, that is a good question. Okay, so having the right tools for the job can help you work faster, more comfortably, and with fewer mistakes. And most importantly, these electrical tools and equipment keep you safe while working. Indeed, you must have all the needed tools and equipment when doing any electrical jobs, okay? Alright, so that ends our session this afternoon. I hope you learned and enjoyed our on-air live discussion. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station, is sponsored by our very supportive Congressman Charlie Cojuangco of 1st District Representative. Thank you and God bless. I am Hasmin C. Aquino of Cristo Rey High School, Grade 8 TLE Anchor Teacher for today, saying, no resistance can drop our potentials. And remember, in TLE, we aim knowledge, skills, and progress. Keep safe, everyone, and may God bless us all.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa ring sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
From Victoria, Tarlac, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Pilipino, Tarlac. I am Juliana Sabado Razon, your teacher broadcaster for Health Grade 8. Join me for 25 minutes of meaningful learning experience on air. Grade 8, First Quarter Health Day 3, Lesson 1 is about teenage issues and concerns. And Lesson 2 is decision-making skills in managing sexuality-related issues. For this afternoon, you are expected to identify the different issues and concerns of teenagers and the need for support and understanding of the family. Apply decision-making skills in managing sexuality-related issues. Before we begin, I have some study tips to maximize remote learning. First, find a comfortable place that is far from noise, so that you will hear me loud and clear. Get all the materials you will need while watching or listening to our broadcast. Get your learner's activity sheet for Health Day 3. Make sure you also have your pen and extra paper with you. Listen attentively and be interactive. You may use the comment box below if you have questions. You may also type your answers in the comment box during activity time. Before going to our lesson for today, let us have a review of the previous lesson. Kindly get your activity sheets and let us answer activity number 1. If you are watching live on RTV channel 26, you can type in your answers on the comment box. Now, if you are tuned in to DZTC 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac, make sure you have your pen and paper ready. Are you ready? Let me read to you the directions for this activity. Multiple choices. Write the letter of the correct answer in your activity notebook. For question number 1. These are norms and standards set by society that could affect your values regarding sexuality. A. Culture. B. Family. C. Media. Or D. Peers. What is your answer? The answer is letter A. Culture. Very good. Item number 2. People of your same age group who can also have a significant impact on your views on human sexuality. A, culture. B, family. C, media. Or D, peers. What do you think is the correct answer? Letter D, peers. Good job! Item number 3. It is a factor that usually differs educators of sexual identity to children and teaches them about love, kindness, and humility. A, culture. B, family. C, media. Or D, peers. The correct answer is letter D, family. Excellent! Item number 4. The following are the cultural influences affecting sexual behaviors, except 1. A, gender. B, media. C, norms and ethics. Or D, socioeconomic. The correct answer is letter D, socioeconomic. Very good. Last item, number 5. The basic unit of society that first determine your values. A, culture. B, family. C, media. Or D, peers. The correct answer is letter D, family. Very good. How well did you perform in the first activity? Kindly type your scores in the comment box. If you got all 5 items correct, that is excellent. For those who got 3 to 4, very good. Those who got lower than 3, don't be sad. You may always go back and watch the previous episode for reference. We now move on to our first topic today, issues and concerns of teenager and family support. Teenage or adolescence is a fundamental stage of life that each human being passes through. Some people face this period of their life actively and positively, while others face many dilemmas and difficulties. This depends on the surrounding these young adults live in, their parents, their friends, their living conditions, their education, and many other factors. As you grow, you learn how to behave from those around you. In this socialization process, you are introduced to certain norms that are typical to your biological sex. But what if you feel indifferent among these stereotypical norms in the society that you are living in? This afternoon, we are going to identify the different issues and concerns of teenager and the need for support and understanding of the family. Here are some of the most common teenage issues and concerns. The first one is identity crisis, gender and sexual identity. Let us first define gender identity. Gender identity refers to what it means to be male or female, which is linked to sexual expression but also concerns broader issues of masculinity and femininity. On the other hand, sexual identity is a matter of forming an enduring recognition of the meaning of one's sexual feelings, attractions, and behavior. This often takes the form of labeling one's sexual orientation. That is according to Savin Williams of 1998. Are you questioning who you are? Maybe what your purpose is? Or what your values are? If so, you may be going through what some call an identity crisis. The term identity crisis was first used by developmental psychologist and psychoanalyst Erik Erikson. He established the ideas of adolescent identity crisis as well as midlife crisis, believing that personalities are developed by resolving crises in life. If you are experiencing an identity crisis, you may be questioning your sense of self or identity. This can often occur due to big changes or annoyance in life, or due to factors such as age or advancement from certain stage. For example, school, work, or childhood. Here are the signs of an identity crisis. You're questioning who you are. You're experiencing great personal conflict due to the questioning of who you are or your role in your society. You're questioning things such as your values, spirituality, beliefs, interests, or career paths that have a major impact on how you see yourself. You're searching for more meaning, reason, or passion in your life. It is completely typical to question who you are since people change throughout their lives. However, when it commences affecting your daily thinking or functioning, you may be having a crisis of identity. Now, what is the role of parent during identity crisis? Parents need to create an atmosphere of safety and openness, whereby adolescents feel comfortable sharing their perception and feelings without fear of judgment. Such a relationship will foster the types of conversation that will support adolescents through their transitions, whatever the level of challenge or crisis. Next issue and concern is bullying and sexual harassment. Harassment can be a big problem for kids and teens, especially when smartphones, online messaging, and social media sites make it easy for bullies to do their thing. When bullying behavior involves unwanted sexual comments, suggestions, advances, or threats to another person, it's called sexual harassment or sexual bullying. Sexual harassment may be verbal, like making comments about someone, but it doesn't have to be spoken. Bullies may use technology to harass someone sexually, like sending inappropriate text messages, pictures, or videos. Sometimes sexual harassment can even get physical when someone tries to kiss or touch someone that do not want to be touched. Sexual harassment or bullying can include making sexual jokes, comments or gestures to or about person, spreading sexual rumors in person, by text, or online, writing sexual messages about people on bathroom stalls or in other public places, showing someone inappropriate sexual pictures or videos, asking someone to send you naked pictures of herself or himself, posting sexual comments, pictures, or videos on social network like Facebook or sending explicit text messages, touching, grabbing, or pinching someone in a deliberately sexual way, pulling at someone's clothing and brushing up against them in a purposefully sexual way, asking someone to go out over and over again even after the person has said no. Now, how to handle sexual harassment? If you think you're being harassed, don't blame yourself. People who harass or bully can be manipulative. They are often good at blaming the other person and even at making victims blame themselves. But no one has the right to sexually harass or bully anyone else, no matter what. There is no such thing as asking for it. There is no single right way to respond to sexual harassment. Each situation is unique. It often can be helpful to start by telling the person doing the harassing to stop. Let him or her know that this behavior is not okay with you. Sometimes that will not be enough, but not always. The harasser may not stop. He or she might even laugh off your request, tease you, or bother you more. That is why it is important to share what's happening with an adult you trust. Is there a parent, relative, coach, or teacher you can talk to? All right, very good. Next issue and concern is premarital sex and early pregnancy. Adolescence is a period of life characterized by dramatic changes in biological processes, as well as physical and social contexts. Young boys and girls, as they go into their adolescent stage, infrequently think of the future. They do not have the ability to consider what the effects of their actions are. As teenagers, there are points in life which they are not yet of much understanding as the old ones. Teenagers are vulnerable population to engage premarital sex. Some engage in this act in a casual way and think its effect after they have committed such activity. Premarital sex usually leads to pregnancy or early pregnancy, thus early responsibility and parenting. Here are the factors that leads to premarital sex according to the study of Wong M. et al. 2012. Lacking of confidence to resist peer pressure or influence by friends. Sensitivity that their friends had engaged in sex. Open-mindedness regarding premarital sex. Involvement in gang activities. Drinking of alcoholic beverages. Smoking of prohibited drugs. Previous sexual abuse experience. Viewing of pornographic films or videos. Dropping out of school or no longer studying. Lack of sex education and dysfunctional family. I hope you are learning a lot in our lesson. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, 828, Radio Filipino, Tarlac. Moving on to the next part of our discussion. Decision-making skills in managing sexuality-related issues. In life, we may come to a point in which we make the necessary decision and in which we make important choices for a better situation or a better life. Choosing a career is one of the crucial stages that involves careful planning and decision-making. If you were to decide which career would you take, what would it be and why? A decision is a choice you make or act upon. A good decision is a decision in which you have carefully considered the outcome of its choice. Decision-making skills will help you make decisions based on your needs and desires. These skills must be practiced and exercised in response to issues and concerns about sexuality. Here are the 6 steps that will guide you in enhancing your decision-making skills. Just remember the acronym D, E, C, I, D, or E, and E or decide. First step, letter D, determine the problem. Identify the causes of your problem. Look at the current situation rather than its history. Do not consider the trouble it creates, whether now or in the future. Second step, letter E. Explore the alternatives. Identify possible solutions to your problem. There is usually more than one option to consider when trying to make a decision in life. Third step, letter C. Consider the consequences. Weigh the evidence for or against it. Fourth step, letter I. Identify your values. Were the alternatives or solution to your problem match your beliefs in life? When the things that you do and the way you behave match your values, that is usually
Kamusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
At sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas. Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
Okay, we're back. Let us continue with question number 3. It doesn't just happen to girls. Boys can harass girls, but girls also can harass guys. Guys may harass the other guys, and girls may harass other girls. Number 4. It is a period of life characterized by dramatic changes in biological processes, as well as physical and social contexts. Number 5. It usually leads to early pregnancy, thus early responsibility and parenting. Let's proceed to activity number 3. Same principle with activity number 2. Number 1. It refers to evaluating your well-being periodically, which is figuring out what you can do to improve your health if it is not good as it can be. Number 2. It is making choices that are healthy and responsible. That is, you have the courage to make difficult decisions and stick to them. Number 3. It is done by accomplishing information about good sexuality. And number 4. It is a way to say no to something that will give you the sense of accomplishment. Number 5. It refers to being able to analyze and judge the worth of media messages that will help you make better decisions about your health. Let us now check your answers for the activity number 2. Answer for number 1 is gender identity. Number 2 is sexual identity. Number 3 is sexual harassment. Number 4 is adolescence. Number 5 is premarital sex. For activity number 3, here are the answers. Number 1 is assessing your health. Number 2 is making good decisions. Number 3 is practicing wellness. Number 4 is using refusal skill. And number 5 is evaluating media messages. Kindly type your scores in the comment box. Congratulations for those who got perfect score. Let us summarize our lesson for today. We learned about the most common teenage issues and concern, namely identity crisis, bullying and sexual harassment, premarital sex, and early pregnancy. We also learned about decision-making skills and life skills to manage sexuality-related issues. I hope you will be able to manage these issues by applying good decision-making skills. Remember that respecting your own body and another person's body is important. Managing sexuality-related issues should be founded on values, particularly self-respect and respect for others. Before I end, shout out po to Madam Dylan Iroy, our EPS in MAPE. Thank you, ma'am, for this opportunity and for trusting me again to broadcast. And to Sir Aga for accommodation, huwag po sana kayo magsasawa. To Sir Angel Villamin, our principal. To Ma'am Jane, our head teacher. And to my mentor, Mary Ann Suliban, Ram Gawat, and Ma'am Erica Cardona, Ma'am Josima for the technical support. Thank you for participating. I hope you have learned a lot to our lesson today. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Juliana Salvador Rason. Thank you and God bless.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino, sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santo, DXOC 1494 Ozami, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English language dictionary and vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo. Broadcasting live from San Manuel, Tarlac. It's already 3 o'clock in the afternoon and we're gonna be together until 3:25. And you are now tuning in to DZTZ 828, Aral TarlakHenyo and RTV Tarlac Channel 26 for the live streaming. To our listeners out there ni imbag nga aldaw kada kayo amin, mayap agat panapong kabalen or should I say good afternoon each and everyone, most especially to our handsome and beautiful grade 9 students of Tarlac Province. This is teacher J.R.O. Messina of San Felipe High School and it is my joy to be with you in exploring the wonders of universal language. Grade 9 students, gear yourself with a pen and printed learning activity sheet of English 9 as we are about to take a leap now for our lesson. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy while watching, listening, and learning the rest of the broadcast. Class, for our lesson in this subject, you are expected to identify different types of conditionals. Create dialogues and expressing argument. Use conditionals in expressing arguments. To be able to do this, I will be needing your active cooperation. Can I expect it from you then? Great! Make sure that you are all on your comfortable seats and properly listening to our broadcast. Have you ever had those crazy moments when you ask yourself weird questions like, what if we had winter in the Philippines? Then that would be a perfect weather for our favorite bulalo. What will happen if our pets could speak? Okay, Ming Ming, don't worry. I'll feed you later. Now, let's challenge our bright minds with a fun game. I'll be stating an if clause or a statement that expresses a condition, and you'll try to give me a result clause. A possible outcome of the phrase or clause that I will be giving. I'll give you an easy one, like if you drop an egg, it breaks. Okay, now grab your pen and paper for my first if clause. Let's play. Here we go. If you put an ice cube under the sun, what do you think will happen? That's right. If you put an ice cube under the sun, it melts. Let's try another one. If it rains tomorrow, what will you do? Okay, correct. You'll bring an umbrella. What about this one, guys? If only I had slept early last night. You are really thinking about this, aren't you? You're probably thinking about the things that kept you late. Right. If only I'd slept early last night, I could have gotten up early to prepare breakfast for my family. Guys, is saying up late is not a good habit. Remember, we need at least 8 hours of sleep. So make sure you get enough sleep so you can be productive every day. You did very well in our game. Let's try to look at the sentences we come up with. Notice that the word if is constantly used in our sentences. It's as if a certain condition has to be met, right? That's because these sentences are conditionals. Now, you might be asking what are those? I am sure you are already excited to learn about conditionals. But hold your horses because before that, we will have a short recap of the previous lessons discussed by Sir Luigi. That is all about models. Do you still remember what models are? Great! Models are called auxiliary verbs or helping verbs. That's because models give additional information about how the main verb functions in the sentence. Models can express permission, obligation, and prohibition. Good job! It seems like you already know models very well. Remember, models may be tiny bits of words, but in English language, these short words can have an effect on the tone and meaning of our sentences. Thus, they can help you express your ideas better. Speaking of tiny words, conditionals also make use of two short yet very important words. These words are if and when. That is because conditional are statements expressing the result of a particular condition. Okay, guys, there are four types of conditionals. We have the zero conditionals, first conditionals, second conditional, and third conditional. Let's start with the zero conditional. We use the zero conditional in our conversations. The zero conditional, it is called as factual conditional because it is used to express truths and facts. The things that are real happening and are existing around us. The zero conditional can also be used to express habits, instructions, and rules. Basically, the zero conditional give us an if clause and a result clause that is going to happen because yes, that's just the way it is. The result is a fact or a general rule. For example, if you heat a water above 100 degrees Celsius, it boils. Okay, any temperature above that will surely make it boil. It is a fact, and we cannot change that. Next, another example. If the sun sets, it gets dark. Again, it's a fact. That's just the way it is. The result clause always shows what will actually happen if the condition in the if clause is met. Notice that the sentences are made up of clauses. Let's call them if clause and result clause. Let's try to look how simple it is to form the zero conditional. It is formed using this structure. If or when plus present simple and present simple. It is very simple because we use the present simple verb in both clauses. Now, you might be asking why is it that we can use if or when in the if clause. Are they the same? Well, they are almost the same. However, there is a slight difference in how they are used and what they are trying to express. We use if when there is a chance that the action may or may not happen. If it does happen, then we know the result will be and we are certain about it. Let's see this example of zero conditionals. If the power goes out, you can't use the Wi-Fi. When you eat spicy food, you feel a burning sensation in your mouth. Plants die if they are not watered. As I have mentioned earlier in zero conditionals, the verbs in both clauses are always in the simple present tense. Notice that in the last example, the result was placed before the if clause. Don't worry, the meaning of the sentence remains the same. So there you go. So this time, next we have the first conditional. The first conditional is a passible conditional. That because it is not about facts anymore. The first conditional talks about a possible outcome or a result that may or may not happen in the future. It talks about what's likely to happen. This type may be formed using unless, as long as soon as, or in case. It is formed using this structure. We are going to use the present simple in the if clause, and in the result clause, we will use the future tense, which is will plus the base form of the verb. In the first conditional, the if clause is the condition that has to be met, and the result clause is an outcome that is likely to happen when we are not 100% sure that it will happen. But there is a chance. For example, if I save enough money, I will buy new jacket. In this sentence, the verb in the if clause is present simple, while the verb in the result clause is in the future tense. This tells us the verb in the result clause is possibly in the future. Okay? And the last one, example, when I finish with my learning task, I will play video game. Okay, so next, now that you already know how and when to use the first conditional, this time, let's talk about second conditional. When do we use the second conditional? We use it in dealing with things. Things that are possible in the present and are also unlikely to occur in the future. Unlikely to become real in the future, but not completely impossible. We can use it when we wanted to imagine and to dream that the current situation is different from what it is really. For example, if I had enough money, I would buy a sports car. If I passed the test, I would celebrate and party. Okay, remember guys, in writing a second conditional, the verb in the if clause should be written in the past simple, while in the result clause, it should be would plus the base form of the verb. Example, if only he charged his phone, he wouldn't need to borrow yours. Keep in mind that you can make one or both clauses negative in second conditionals. If I didn't read my notes, I wouldn't get a good score. Never forget to read your notes. It will definitely help you get good scores. Take it from me, guys. Okay. For the result clause, we use would have plus the past participle of a verb. Just to remind us, the past perfect tense is formed by using had plus Had plus the past participle of verb. Example, had eaten, hadn't been, and had left. Okay, guys. Okay, so this time let's talk about the last conditional. The third conditional. We use it in dealing with changes in the past scenario that would have led to a positive result. It talks about an unreal past, a past that did not happen. The third conditional tackles an imaginary situation in the past that causes an imaginary result in the past. Sometimes we wish we could, but we can't. It is impossible. For example, if I had written my essay earlier, I would have submitted it on time. In our example, the if clause happened in the past, and the result clause is the outcome, which also happened in the past. And the result clause is the outcome, which also happened in the past. And the result clause, okay, it also happened in the past. So if it somehow expresses regret. Now this time, let's see the structure of third conditional. We have the if plus past perfect. And for the result clause, we have would plus have. Plus would have plus past participle. Okay. So this time, let us have our example. Okay, if she had called me, I would have come, but she didn't, so I was not able to come. If only I had told her the truth, she wouldn't have left. Okay, guys, lying is not a good thing, and it will never be, no matter how much we regret what we did in the past. Remember, tell a lie once, and all your truths become questionable. So there you guys, for us to see if you are able to follow our discussion, let us answer activity number 1 of your learning activity sheet. Okay? Complete the sentences using conditional. Number 1. If they have time next month, they blank for a vacation in the province. Okay, so let's check the answer. Okay, so the answer is letter B. Will go. Okay, next item. If she had gone to art school, she blank an artist. So let's check the answer. We have letter D, would have become. Okay, for number 3, when you make lots of noise, the librarian blank angry. Okay, so let's check your answer. That's letter B, gets. Very good. Next. If I were you, I blank new job. Okay, let's check your answer. Very good. Letter C, would get. Okay, so number 5, if you add some sugar, T blank sweet. Let me see your answer, guys. Okay, so the answer is letter B, taste. Very good. So how's your score, my dear students? Wow, that was a good start. Good job, guys. This time, To deepen your learning and understanding of our lesson today, let us answer activity number 2 of your learning activity sheet. Identify what is being asked in each item. Choose only the letter that corresponds to your answer. Write your answers in your notebook. Number 1. She would have gone with you if you had asked her. Which conditional is this? Okay, so let's see your answer. Okay, so the answer is okay, letter D. Third, next. If I won ₱1,000,000, I would buy my own airplane. Which conditional is this? Okay, good. That's letter C. If you forget his birthday, Miguel gets upset. Which conditional is this? Okay, very good. That's letter A, 0. If I had eaten a lot last night, I would not have slept well. Which conditional is this? Okay, so the answer is D, third. Very good. Okay, next. What will she do if she misses the bus? Which conditional is this? Okay, so the answer is letter B. Okay, so good job, guys. Okay, may I know your score once again, my dear students? Wow, that's great. Excellent. You really did a great job. 2 thumbs up for you guys. Okay, to solidify your understanding about our lesson today, I will let you go through to the final activity of your session today, which I swear you are going to like. Form conditionals to express argument. Okay, item number 1. Stealing is a form of corruption. The treasurer stole money from the organization. Therefore, the treasurer is corrupt officer. Okay, so that's number 1. Number 2, giving a wrong prescription is a manifestation of incompetence. Dr. Santos gave his patient a wrong perception. Therefore, Dr. Santos is incompetent. Okay, item number 3. The typhoon causes a great impact on agricultural crops. Farmers harvest crop that can be yielded already before the storm. Then, the impact of agricultural output is minimal. Okay, guys, I'll give you 10 seconds to finalize your answer. Okay, so there you go. Let us now check your answer. Okay, number 1. Stealing is a form of corruption. The treasurer stole money from the organization. Therefore, the treasurer is corrupt officer. The answer is, if stealing is a form of corruption and the treasurer stole from the organization's fund, then he is a corrupt officer. Number 2. Giving a wrong prescription is a manifestation of incompetence. Dr. Santos gave his patient a wrong perception. Therefore, Dr. Santos is incompetent. So the answer is, if giving a wrong perception is a manifestation of incompetence and Dr. Santos gave his patient a wrong prescription, then he is incompetent. And item number 3, the answer is, if the typhoon causes a great impact on agricultural crops and farmers harvest crops that can be yielded already before the storm, then the impact on agricultural output is minimal. Okay. So how's your score, guys? Okay, very good. For your post listening and viewing activities, all you have to do, guys, is to choose one of the situation below. Create double strips or comic strips to explain what you would say if given the chance to confront the person who were caught doing any of the wrong deeds. Okay, guys, I am so much happy because we are able to discuss our lesson for English 9 Quarter 1 MELC 2. I hope you enjoyed our lesson for today. It was fun working with you with the activities we accomplished, my dear grade 9 students. Before I end up this session today, once again, this is teacher J.R. Omicina of San Felipe High School, your teacher broadcaster, saying, God bless and keep safe, everyone.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Poro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Magandang araw! Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ng DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Magandang araw! Ngayon ay ikadalawa ng Nobyembre, taong 2021. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigilo kong mag-aaral? Handa na ba kayong matuto muli? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Aralin Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Mercy Adawag Pagarigan, ang inyong teacher broadcaster live mula dito sa bayan ng Mungkada, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang ilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda na ba kayo? Mabuti naman. Dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Aralin Panlipunan 9, ikapitong linggo sa unang markahan na may paksang uri ng pagkonsumo. Inuulit ko ang ating paksa, uri ng pagkonsumo. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang impormasyon at mensahe na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay may kaugnayan sa uri ng pagkonsumo. Bago pa tayo magsimula sa ating paksa, ngayon ay nais kong balikan muna natin ang ating nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Kung mayroong kayong sticky o kopya, pakikuha para mas madali nating maunawaan. Ang ating nakaraang episode ay tumatalakay sa salik na nakakaapekto sa pagkonsumo. Ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, presyo. Ikalawa, kita. Ikatlo, mga inaasahan. Ikaapat, pagkakautang. Ikalima, kultura o values. Ikaanim, panahon o okasyon. At ikapito, panlabas na sali. Balikan natin sumandali. Una, presyo. Kung saan, mas tinatangkilik ng mga tao ang mas mura dahil mas marami silang mabibili, samantalang kakaunti ang mabibili kapag mataas ang presyo. Presyo. Ikalawa, kita. Habang lumalaki ang kita, ay lumalaki rin ang kakayahan na kumonsumo ng mas maraming produkto at serbisyo. Kita. Ikatlo, mga inaasahan. Ang mga inaasahang mangyayari sa hinaharap ay nakakaapekto sa pagkonsumo sa kasalukuyan. Mga inaasahan. Ikaapat, pagkakautang. Kapag maraming utang na dapat bayaran ang isang tao, maaring maglaan siya ng bahagi ng kanyang kita ng pambayad nito. Pagkakautang. Ikalima, kultura o values. Ang pagkonsumo ay naapektuhan din ng kultura at nakaugalian ng isang individual. Kultura values. Ika-anim, panahon o okasyon. Ang pangangailangan ng tao ay nakabase sa panahon o okasyon na magaganap. Panahon o okasyon. At ikapito at panghuli ay ang panlabas na salik o external influence. Ito naman ay kung ano, kailan, at gaano karami ang bibilhin. Muli, ang mga salik na nakakaapekto ay presyo, kita, mga inaasahan, pagkakautang, kultura o values, panahon o okasyon, at panlabas na salik. At ngayon sa aking palagay ay handa na kayo sa ating bagong aralin. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng ating paksa, ngayong araw ay nasusuri natin ang mga uri ng pagkonsumo na nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competencies ngayong linggo. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikasyam na baitang na nanonood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po Mercy Pagarigan o tumawag at mag-text sa numerong 0955-054-1717. Uulitin ko po ang numero 0955-054-1717. Inuulit ko po ang ating paksa, uri ng pagkonsumo. Sa mga kakapasok pa lamang sa ating platform, welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid ng RTV Channel 26 at ng DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Gayun din napapanood sa ating Radyo Pilipino Facebook Live. Muli, ako po ang inyong guro sa araw na ito sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Mercy. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa, nais ko munang ayusin natin ang ating jumbled letters. Narito po ang bawat isa. G, A, P, S, U, M, O, K, O, N. Meron po kayong 20 segundo para makuha ang tamang sagot. Simulan natin. At ang tamang salita na mabubuo natin ay ang salitang pagkonsumo. Magaling! Nakuha ninyo siya agad. Ngayon naman ay sukatin natin ang inyong paunang kaalaman ukol sa ating paksa. Handa na ba kayo? Narito ang ating panuto. Babasahin ko ng 2 beses. Tukuyin at isulat sa inyong sagutang papel ang letra ng tamang sagot. Muli, tukuyin at isulat sa inyong sagutang papel ang letra ng tamang sagot. Unang tanong. Ito ay uri ng pagkonsumo ng pagbili ng produkto upang makalikha pa ng iba pang produkto tulad ng tela sa paggawa ng damit. Muli, ito ay uri ng pagkonsumo ng pagbili ng produkto upang makalikha pa ng iba pang produkto tulad ng tela sa paggawa ng damit. A. Produktibo, B. Tuwiran, C. Maaksaya, at letter D. Mapanganib. Kung ang inyong sagot po ay letter A, mahusay. Ikalawang tanong. Pagbili at paggamit ng produkto na nakakapaminsala sa kalusugan ng tao tulad ng alak, sigarilyo, at bawal na gamot. Muli, pagbili at paggamit ng produkto na nakakapaminsala sa kalusugan tulad ng alak, sigarilyo, at bawal na gamot. A. Produktibo, B. Mapanganib, C. Maaksaya, at letter D. Tuwiran. Kung ang inyong sagot ay letter B, magaling! Ikatlong tanong. Ang individual ay nagtatamo agad ng kasiyahan sa pagbili at paggamit ng produkto at serbisyo. Muli, ang individual ay nagtatamo agad ng kasiyahan sa pagbili, paggamit ng produkto at serbisyo. A. Produktibo, B. Tuwiran, C. Maaksaya, D. Mapanganib. Kung ang sagot nyo po ay letter B, mahusay. Ika-4. Halimbawa, kung ikaw ay nauuhaw, iinom ka agad ng tubig. Halimbawa, kung ikaw ay nauuhaw, iinom ka agad ng tubig. A. Produktibo, B. Tuwiran, C. Maaksaya, at D. Mapanganib. Kung ang sagot mo ay letter B, magaling ka ulit. Ika-5 at panghuling paunang pagsusulit. Ito ay ang paglabis na pagbili ng mga produkto na hindi na tumutugon sa pangangailangan ng tao. Muli, ito ay labis na pagbili ng mga produkto na hindi na tumutugon sa pangangailangan ng tao. A. Produktibo, B. Tuwiran, C. Maaksaya, at letter D. Mapanganib. Kung ang sagot mo ay letter C, mahusay ka. Ilan ang inyong nakuhang tamang sagot? 5, 4, 3? Huwag mag-alala dahil sa ating talakayan, inyong matututunan ang mga sagot sa mga tanong na hindi ninyo nakuha ng tama. Sa puntong ito, maaari na tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan. Sa mga kakapasok pa lamang sa ating platform, welcome uli sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at ng DZDZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. At mapapanood din sa ating Radyo Pilipino Facebook Live. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Aralin Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Mercy Pagarigan. Sinasabi ang patuloy na paggamit ng tao sa mga bagay na ninanais niya upang matugunan ang kanyang pangangailangan para mabuhay tulad ng kuryente, pagkain, damit, tubig, gamot, mga gamit sa tahanan, gamit sa paaralan, ay isang pagpapatunay at tinatawag na pagkonsumo. Ano nga ba ang pagkonsumo? Ito ay ang paggamit o pagbili ng mga produkto at serbisyo upang matugunan ang pangangailangan at kagustuhan ng tao. Muli, ang pagkonsumo ay ang paggamit o pagbili ng mga produkto na sinasabi upang matugunan ang pangangailangan ng tao. At ayon kay Adam Smith sa An Inquiry into the Nature and Causes of Wealth of Nation, ang pangunahing layunin ng produksyon ay pagkonsumo. Kaya naman, habang patuloy ang produksyon, patuloy din ang pagkonsumo. Sa uri ng ating pagkonsumo at sa pang-araw-araw na pangangailangan sa buhay at paggamit sa mga bagay ng ating tahanan at paaralan ay isang malinaw na nagpapakita ng pagkonsumo. Ngunit, paano ba natin susuriin ang ating pagkonsumo? May 4 tayong uri ng pagkonsumo. Una, produktibo. Ikalawa, tuwiran. Ikatlo, maaksaya. At ika-4, mapanganib. Suriin natin ang bawat isa. Produktibo. Pagbili ng mga produkto o serbisyo upang makalikha pa ng iba pang produkto. Halimbawa, bakal at kahoy sa paggawa ng bahay at iba pa. Tela at sinulid sa paggawa rin naman ng damit. Ibig sabihin, kailangan gumamit ng iba pang produkto para sa panibago pang produkto. Produktibo. Kung may karagdagan pa kayo, maaring ilagay sa ating comment section. Ikalawang uri, tuwiran. Ang individual ay nagtatamo agad ng kasiyahan sa pagbili at paggamit ng produkto at serbisyo. Halimbawa, kung ikaw ay nauuhaw at nagugutom, bibili ka agad ng pagkain at tubig. Kapag ikaw ay may sakit o may nararamdaman, bibili ka agad ng gamot upang mapawi ang iyong karamdaman. Ibig sabihin, agad na naibibigay ng tuwiran ang mabilisan o tiyak na pangangailangan. Tuwiran. Kung may karagdagan, pakilagay ulit sa ating comment section. Ikatlo, mapanganib. Ito ay ang pagbili at paggamit ng produkto na nakakapaminsala sa kalusugan ng tao. Halimbawa, alak, sigarilyo, at bawal na gamot. Sa madaling salita, ito ay magdudulot ng di magandang epekto sa katawan ng isang individual habang ginagamit. Mapanganib. May karagdagan pa ba kayo? Pakilagay ulit sa ating comment section. Ikaapat at panghuling uri, maaksaya. Ito ay ang pagbili ng mga produkto na hindi na tumutugon sa pangangailangan ng tao o labis sa kailangan. Halimbawa, labis na pagbili ng damit, labis na pagbili ng mga alahas, at labis na pagbili din ng mga bag. Ito ay tahasang pag-aaksaya ng mga produkto sa mas mahalaga pang pangangailangan. Kaya naman, maaksaya. May maidadagdag pa ba tayo? Pakisulat muli sa ating comment section. Ngayon naman, alamin natin kung ano ang mga nailagay ninyong sagot. May naidagdag ba kayo? May naidagdag ba ang bawat isa? Mukhang meron. Magaling! Tingnan natin sa mga nanonood sa ating Facebook Live kung ano ang kanilang mga naidagdag. Ayan! Tingnan natin. Mukhang nagkakaroon po tayo ng konting technical glitch. Balikan natin mamaya. Ngayon naman, para mas maunawaan ko na kayo nga ay natuto, magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Babasahin ko ng 2 beses ang nasa larawan at ito ang ilalagay ninyo. Suriin ang larawan at isulat ang P kung ito ay produktibo at T sa tuwiran, MA sa maaksaya at MP sa mapanganib. Muli, suriin ang nasa larawan at isulat ang P kung ito ay produktibo, T sa tuwiran, MA sa maaksaya at MP sa mapanganib. Unang larawan. Labis na pagbili ng damit. Ikalawa, paggamit o pagkonsumo ng tubig. Ikatlo, alak. Ikaapat, paggamit ng sigarilyo. Ikalima, gamot. Ikaanim, bitamina, pampalakas ng resistensya. Ikapito, kahoy. Ikawalo, bakal. Ikasyam, semento. At panghuli, graba at buhangin. Para sa mga hindi pa nakakuha ng mga nasa larawan, narito muli. Una, labis na pagbili ng damit. Ikalawa, tubig. Ikatlo, alak. Ikaapat, sigarilyo. At ikalama, gamot. Ika-anim, vitamins o vitamina. Ikapito, kahoy. Ikawalo, bakal. Ikasyam, semento. At ikasampu, graba at buhangin. Ngayon naman, alamin na natin ang inyong mga naging sagot. Una, MA. Ikalawa, T. Ikatlo, MP. Ikaapat, MP. Ikalima, T. Ikaanim, T. Ikapito, T. Ikawalo, T. Ikasyam, T. At ikasampo, T. Sa mga hindi ulit nakasunod, narito ang mga tamang sagot. Una, MA. Ikalawa, P. Ikatlo, MP. Ikaapat, MP. Ikatlo, T. Ikaanim, T. Ikapito, P. Ikawalo, P. Ikasyam, P. At ikasampo, P. Ilan ang inyong nakuhang tamang sagot? 10, 8, 6, magaling. Masaya ako sa inyong masigasig na pagkatuto. Tara, balikan muli natin ang ating napag-aralan sa araw na ito. Meron tayong 4 na uri ng pagkonsumo. Una, produktibo. Halimbawa, kahoy at bakal sa paggawa ng bahay. Ikalawang halimbawa, tela at sinulid sa paggawa naman ng damit. Produktibo. Ikalawa, tuwiran. Ito ay pagkain. At tubig. Ibig sabihin, agad na natutugunan ang pangangailangan ng isang individual. Ikatlo, maaksaya. Labis na pagbili ng mga produkto ng higit pa sa kailangan. Maaksaya. Ikaapat, mapanganib. Ito ay ang alak, sigarilyo, at bawal na gamot na nakakapaminsala sa katawan ng tao habang ginagamit. Mapanganib. Isang kasusunod na ating paksa ay tatalakayin naman ang batas ng pagkonsumo. Humanda kayo! Isang paalala lamang, maaaring ipasa ang inyong nasagutang module sa inyong paaralan sa itinakdang araw ng pagkuha at pagsauli nito. Tanging mga magulang at guardian nyo lamang ang maaaring magtungo sa paaralan upang magbalik ng mga nasagutang gawain. At sila din ay inaasahang susunod sa ating health protocol. Pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas ng kamay, at panatilihin ang physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo nga ay natuto sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Aralin Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Mercy Adawag Pagarigan, live mula dito sa bayan ng Mungkala, Tarlac. At nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Aralin Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam!
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
I'm back! This is Sorzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
A blessed and good day, my grade 9 learners from all over the schools division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Abigail Fausto Bartolome, who will be with you in this 25-minute informative and enjoyable broadcast about our Helpline lesson in health. I would also like to welcome all our listeners, especially our dear students and parents, our dear supportive parents, and our valuable stakeholders that this radio and TV broadcast may reach. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to become a part of your learning process in the new normal. Time check, ladies and gentlemen, it's exactly 4:30 in the afternoon and you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radio Filipino, Tarlac. Before we start, I just want to make some important reminders before listening to our broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place when listening. Make sure that you have a copy of your module, compendium of notes, last, or your learner's activity sheet to better understand our lesson for today. Our topic for today is about community and environmental health. Particularly, we will be discussing concepts about community health, environment, and the characteristics of a healthy environment. Are you all now ready for a new session of Learning and Discovery with Teacher Abby? Very good! I guess you're all now prepared and excited to learn. An important reminder to all our listeners, especially our parents and students, to please feel free and comfortable enough to ask questions during and after the broadcast. But make sure that you participate in a very rightful and respectful manner. You can post your questions, clarifications, and queries by the FB live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo only here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Post a message on our class GC or through SMS. You can message me directly, your teacher broadcaster, on my number 0922-704-5331. I'll try my best to answer all your questions, queries, and clarification before the broadcast ends. Once again, you can reach me through my number 0922-704-5331. I'm looking forward to receive questions and clarifications from you about our discussion today. This is our first lesson for the first quarter, and that is why I want to show some pictures and study them. Later on, we will have a sit rep of the picture or a situation report. Okay, here is picture number 1. Picture of a healthy community. Next picture. Picture of an unhealthy community. I want you to analyze, describe, and compare the picture and take note of their differences. And here are the guide questions for the pictures. Number 1, what is the picture all about? Number 2, what are the distinct characteristics of each picture presented? I want you to prepare your answers and later we will get back to these photos. For our short activity before the lesson, please refer to your learner's activity sheet, and I have here jumbled words and I want you to arrange them and let's see what words are we going to form. And let's try to give your insights and ideas about the words. The activity is entitled Identify Me. I am going to read some of your responses after each number by the FB live stream, so get ready. The first letters are HETHAL. What is the word form in these letters? Very good, Liam Allen. The correct answer is health. It refers to the state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being and not merely the absence of disease. Next, the second set of letters are CONITYUMM. Good job, Liz Natalie. The correct answer is community. This is the sociological group in a large place sharing one environment. This also includes the individual and the family. The third set of letters are NITYUMMUCOHETHAL. You got it right, Santia Amber. The correct answer is community health. It is the art and science of maintaining, protecting, and improving health of all the members of the community. And the last set of letters are RONVINEMENLAHETHAL. The correct answer is environmental health. This refers to the aspect of human health that are determined by holistic factors surrounding the environment. Now, the question is, how and what can you contribute to the betterment of the community that you live in? Are you doing something good to maintain the environment, or are you contributing to the worsening of the community? Well, I hope not, and I pray that in your own little ways, you can help save and preserve your community and environment. Going back to the pictures posted before the lesson, number 1, what is the picture all about? Number 2, what are the distinct characteristics of each pictures presented? Okay, here is picture number 1. I have a response here coming from Samantha Grace, and she said it is a picture of a safe place for the family. Very good. What else? According to Kyla Sophia, there are a lot of trees and clean environment. And lastly, from Lance, people and families are playing around and having a good time. Very good observation. Indeed, it is a picture of a healthy community that we all want to live and want. Now, what can you say on the second picture? According to Matt Aiden, there are a lot of garbage and waste materials thrown everywhere. Very good observation. What else? A response coming from Akimir. He said, there are of cars, and when there are a lot of cars, the air is polluted. It can cause disease or death to the people living in this community. And yes, you are correct. This is a picture of an unhealthy environment. I am so glad that you know or you have a wide idea of our topic, which is community health. Once again, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. And now, let us discuss and describe a healthy community. What are the characteristics of a healthy community? Number 1, a clean and safe environment. An environment that has clean air, clean water, and clean energy. Basically, it is a healthy and safe environment. Number 2, an environment that meets the need of everyone. An environment that can provide clean water, proper housing, clean and safe environment, and jobs as well. Number 3, an environment that promotes social harmony and actively involves everyone. A community whose members have access to varied experiences, means of interaction and communication, accessible and appropriate health services and facilities. Number 4, an understanding of local health and environmental issues. There is an understanding of the local and environmental issues. The community participates in identifying local solutions to local problems. Number 5, a community whose members have access to varied experiences, interaction, and communication. A community that can provide its community different activities and socialization. Number 6, accessible and appropriate healthcare services and facilities. A community that can provide proper and sustainable healthcare for all its people in the community is said to be one of the best characteristics of a healthy community. Number 7, the promotion and celebration of historical and cultural heritage. This refers to simple celebration of patron saints per town or barangays, often too referred as fiestas. But because of the pandemic, celebrations like this are prohibited to keep safe and prevent the spread of the deadly COVID-19 virus. Number 8, a diverse and innovative economy. In that way, there could be a way of recycling in the neighborhood that can build up a good capital and add income to the community. Number 9, a sustainable use of available resources. The goal of sustainable development is to provide resources for the use of present populations without compromising availability of those resources for future generations and without causing environmental damage. Generally, those are the basic characteristics of a healthy community according to the World Health Organization. Our government have believed that a strong nation needs a healthy citizenry. And in order to achieve this, the Department of Health have promoted community health with strong partnership of community, barangay, government, and non-governmental organizations through the program called Primary Health Care. I want you to recall and check if you have this in your own community. They are the following: maternal health care that concerns about prenatal, natal, and postnatal; child health care that provides immunization and control of diarrheal diseases; nutrition program that implements Operation Timbang and food supplementation; population and family planning program that discusses free family planning methods; and number 5, we have control of communicable diseases that disseminates about tuberculosis control program. We also have the environmental sanitation program that focuses on the inspection of food establishments, the control of non-communicable diseases that helps in blood pressure screening. Number 8, dental health program that provides tooth extraction. Number 9, reproductive health care that focuses on the counseling of family planning and reproductive health. And lastly, we have medical morbidity clinic that is assigned in the provision of free medicines. So these are all the primary healthcare programs and services in our own community and barangays. And their services are free and accessible for all. Moving on, it is very important to know what is the main source of having perennial problems in the community. They vary according to the factors like economy, politics, culture, and social context. In this regard, the government has created an office that will be concerned in the different community health problems. And this is Solid Management Program. What is Solid Waste Management Program? Solid waste management is the collecting, treating, and disposing of solid material that is discarded because it has served its purpose and is no longer useful. And refuse are dump and food waste and discarded materials. The following are the different waste materials found around us. Number 1, we have garbage. Garbage, these are waste from preparation, cooking, serving of food, and market waste. Then we have rubbish. They are both combustible and non-combustible materials like papers, cartons, woods, metals, and tin cans. Then we have ashes. These are the residue from fires used for cooking or heating or on-site incineration. Then we have street refuse. These are street sweeping as dirt, leaves, and litter receptacles along sidewalks. Then we have dead animals. These are dead animals found on the streets, such as dogs, cats, rabbits, and snakes. Then we have abandoned vehicles. These are unwanted cars and trucks left on public property. Followed by industrial waste. These are food processing waste like lumber scraps and metal scraps from factories. Then we have demolition waste. Demolition waste, these are lumber, bricks, and construction materials from demolished sites and buildings. And lastly, we have special wastes. These are hazardous solids and liquids, explosives and radioactive materials from hospitals, houses, and industries. And now, to have a short wrap-up of the lesson we just had today, to refresh your memories, we have defined and discussed about the concepts of community and environmental health. We have also discussed or described the characteristics of a healthy community and also the different primary healthcare services that a community must possess. And lastly, we have talked about the different waste materials found around us. And without further ado, let us have a quiz about our lesson for today. Are you ready? This is only a 5-item quiz. You can write your answer on your mapping notebook or simply post your answers by the FB live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Okay, here is the direction. All you have to do is write true if the statement is true and false if the statement is false about environmental health. Number 1. Community is a sociological group in large place sharing one environment. True or false? Number 2. Solid waste management is the collecting, treating, and disposing of solid materials that is discarded because it has served its purpose and is no longer useful. True or false? Number 3. Street refuse or street sweeping as dirt, leaves, and litter receptacles along sidewalks. Is it true or false? Number 4. Industrial waste, these are lumber, bricks, and construction materials from demolished sites and buildings. Is it true or false? And we are now on the last number, 5. Special waste are street sweepings as dirt, leaves, and litter receptacles along sidewalks. Is it true or false? Are you all ready? Okay, let's try to check your answers. Here are the key to correction. Number 1, true. Number 2, true. Number 3, true. Number 4, false. And number 5, false. Once again, the correct answers are number 1, true. Number 2, true. Number 3, true. Number 4, false. And number 5, false. Okay, I hope you've got the items correctly. For those who are not, don't be sad because there will always be a next time. What is important is that you have tried hard and you have been honest. And now, for your activity in today's discussion, kindly refer to your learner's activity sheet. This will be your assignment for today's broadcast. The title of the activity is, What's on Your Mind? Think of a creative way on how to make us about community health. After all the ideas and informations given to you, I am pretty sure that you can create a beautiful output for this activity, and you will be graded according to this criteria. Creativity, 25%, neatness of work, 25%, interpretation, 25%, message, 25%, for a total of 100%. Once again, the title of your activity is What's on Your Mind? Think of a creative way on how to make a slogan about community and environmental health. You can submit this online to your teachers or submit it on Friday for your schedule of your retrieval and distribution of modules in your school for modular learners. And that concludes our broadcast for this afternoon. I hope you have learned a lot today. I am Abigail Fausto Bartolome, your teacher broadcaster for today. Once again, don't forget to watch us and like us on Facebook from Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 5:30 in the afternoon for more radio-based lessons based on the most essential learning competencies. And also, please take time to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Once again, this has been your teacher, Abby, saying stay home, stay safe, and to never, ever let your guard down against COVID-19. Until next time!
Nais mo magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Simula Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-roll out ng mga bakuna sa A5 group o ang mga nabibilang sa indigent population. Ito ay ang mga kabilang sa mahihirap na populasyon base sa listahan ng National Household Targeting System for Poverty Reduction o NHTSPR o iba pang verification mechanisms ng local government units. Kaya kung ikaw ay nabibilang sa grupo na ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination! Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ang ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH bed tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Blessed day and a big hello, CLE-minded learners. Welcome to another fun and exciting learning at Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. We are also seen live via Channel 100 of Converge Cable TV and live stream at Facebook. I am Shirley T. Suliva, your teacher broadcaster from Sulipa, Harana, Tarlac. Always to prepare you to another lesson full of knowledge, skills, and practical experience. Join me as we proceed and take a bite to the new lesson in TLE Grade 9 Home Economics, Beauty Care, Nail Care Services. Remember, my dear students, don't forget to bring with you your compendium of notes, your ball pen, and your paper. At the end of our discussion, if you have questions or clarifications in our lesson, feel free to text me at 0905-221-5108. Again, that's 0905-221-5108. Let us start with a short review and find out if you can still recall what you have learned yesterday. Last time, we discussed about the 3 classification of materials needed in giving hand spa treatments. Can you recall what are the 3 classification of materials needed in giving hand spa treatments? Very good! The 3 classification of materials needed in giving hand spa treatment are tools, supplies, and equipment. So give an examples of hand spa tools. Yes, you are correct. These are mixing bowl and pumice stove. How about the hand spa supplies? Very good. So these are alcohol, antiseptic solution, body scrub, cling wrap, soap, first aid kit, lotion, mittens, and paraffin wax. How about hand spa equipment? Do you still remember them? Yes, you are right. These are hand spa machine, paraffin wax machine, the plastic basin, and the trolley. Again, the 3 classification of materials needed in giving hand spa treatments are tools, supplies, and equipment. Before we proceed to our lesson for today, let's play a game. Let's play 4 pigs, 1 word. So each puzzle contains 4 images that have something in common. You are going to identify the keyword referring to the picture clues. You can type your answer at the comment box. Are you ready, learners? Let's begin. So this is the first puzzle. These are the clues. It is a 4-letter word. The first letter is letter H. The 4th letter is letter D. What word is this? Yes, you are correct. The answer is hand. How about the second puzzle? It is a 3-letter words. The second letter is letter P. What word is this? Yes, you are right. The answer is spa. How about the last puzzle? These are the clues. The second letter is letter R. The third letter is letter E. The fifth letter is letter T. The eighth letter is letter N. And the last letter is letter T. What word is this? Excellent. The answer is treatment. So give yourselves a clap for a job well done. Learning is really fun in TLE. So based on the revealed pictures on the puzzles, our topic for today is all about hand spa treatment. So at the end of the lesson, you will be able to observe safety precautions in applying hand spa. Perform hand spa following the prescribed procedures according to occupational health and safety. Are you now ready? All right, and then let's explore. Our lesson for today is all about hand spa treatments. So let us define what is a hand spa. Hand spa is a hand care treatment to pamper our tired hands and to keep the nails look healthy and strong. So what are the benefits of hand spa? Number 1, pampering and relaxing. Number 2, it reduces joint pains. Number 3, it moisturizes the skin. And number 4, for relaxation. So before we proceed to the procedures, so we should do the pre-hand spa treatment. Number 1, sit client. Number 2, wash your hands. Number 3, you are going to check and analyze the condition of client's hands. Number 4, remove any jewelry from the body part to be treated. We must know also the tips and warnings. Do not proceed with the hand spa treatment if there are signs of infection. It is advisable also for the clients to wear a protective clothing to avoid contamination of the skin. So let's now proceed to the hand spa procedures. So here are the steps in giving hand spa treatments. For step number 1, prepare and use necessary tools, supplies, and equipment. So these are the supplies, materials needed in giving hand spa. The alcohol, the cling wrap, lotion, mittens, paraffin wax, and soap. And these are the equipment needed in giving hand spa treatment. The hand spa machine, the paraffin wax machine, the plastic basin, and the trolley. Let's proceed to step number 2. Wash client's hands with a lukewarm water and soap towel dry before and after scrubbing. Let's proceed to step number 3. Apply appropriate lotion. By applying lotion, the removal of the hardened paraffin becomes easier. Let's proceed to step number 4. Determine and test appropriate temperature for heat tolerance of client. Touch the edge of your palm to the melted paraffin wax to test that the temperature is comfortable for you. Let's proceed to step number 5. Soak hands for 4 seconds. For 3 consecutive times in wax and drop with the plastic gloves and mittens. Let's proceed to step number 6. Allow the paraffin to remain in place for 10 to 15 minutes. Let's proceed to step number 7. Remove wax from hands according to manufacturer's instruction. Next, step number 8. Apply hand softening product and massage according to prescribed procedure. Let's proceed to step number 9. Advise client after service and maintenance program. And lastly, for step number 10, confirm and record client's desired service outcome. So there you have it. We are now done giving hand spa treatment. Remember, my dear grade 9 learners, if you don't have any tools, supplies, and equipment, you may use any localized or alternative materials available at your home. Alright, now that you already knew the steps in giving hand spa treatment, so let us practice. I will demonstrate to you on how to do it. So before you do the activity, don't forget to wear your personal protective equipment. Enjoy watching the video. department heads. Now we have done hand spa treatment. So you can make hand spa treatment as simple as that. So what are you waiting for? Do and perform hand spa treatment. So find someone in your house to be a volunteer as your client. So after the activity, so let your client rate and evaluate your performance using the given rubrics available at your learning activity sheet. Send me a video of your performance. Now, let us find out if you learned something from our lesson. Let's have a short quiz. My dear grade 9 learners, kindly get a piece of paper and pen. So we have directions here. Write the letter of the correct answer on your paper. I will read the questions twice. Question number 1. Prepare and blank necessary tools, supplies, and materials. Let me repeat. Prepare and blank necessary tools, supplies, and equipment. Is it letter A, store? Is it letter B, buy? Is it letter C, use? Is it letter D, borrow? Let's proceed to question number 2. Wash client's hand with blank and soap. Towel dry before and after scrubbing. Let me repeat. Wash client's hand with blank and soap. Towel dry before and after scrubbing. Is it letter A, tap water? Is it letter B, warm water? Is it letter C, hot water? Is it letter D, lukewarm water? Let's proceed to question number 3. Apply, appropriate, blank. Let me repeat. Apply, appropriate, blank. Is it letter A, water? Is it letter B, lotion? Is it letter C, milk? Is it letter D, vinegar? Let's proceed to question number 4. Determine and blank appropriate temperature for heat tolerance of clients. Let me repeat. Determine and blank appropriate temperature for heat tolerance of clients. Is it letter A, test? Is it letter B, record? Is it letter C, read? Is it letter D, see? Let's proceed to question number 5. Soak hands for blank for 3 consecutive times in walks and drop with the plastic gloves and mittens. Let me repeat. Soak hands for blank for 3 consecutive times in walks and drop with the plastic gloves and mittens. Is it letter A, 2 seconds? Is it letter B, 8 seconds? Is it letter C, 4 seconds? Is it letter D, 6 seconds? Let's proceed to question number 6. Allow the paraffin to remain in place for blank minutes. Let me repeat. Allow the paraffin to remain in place for blank minutes. Is it letter A, 10 to 15? Is it letter B, 5 to 8? Is it letter C, 4 to 5? Is it letter D, 6 to 8. Let's proceed to question number 7. Remove wax from hands according to manufacturer's instruction. Let me repeat. Remove wax from hands according to manufacturer's instruction. Is it letter A, apply? Is it letter B, remove? Is it letter C, prepare? Is it letter D, advised? Let's proceed to question number 8. Blank, hand softening product, and massage according to prescribed procedures. Let me repeat. Blank, hand softening product, and massage according to prescribed procedures. Is it letter A, advice? Is it letter B, prepare? Is it letter C, remove? Is it letter D, apply? Let's proceed to question number 9. Blank client after service and maintenance program. Let me repeat. Blank client after service and maintenance program. Is it letter A, remove? Is it letter B, apply? Is it letter C, advise? Is it letter D, prepare? And last question, number 10. Blank client's desired service outcome. Let me repeat. Blank client's desired service outcome. Is it letter A, remove and apply? Is it letter B, confirm and record? Is it letter C, prepare and advise? Is it letter D, remove and advise? Okay, so let us check your answers. Number 1, the answer is letter C. Yes. Number 2, the answer is letter D, lukewarm water. Number 3, the answer is letter B, lotion. Number 4, the answer is letter A, test. Number 5, the answer is letter C, 4 seconds. Number 6, the answer is letter A, 10 to 15 minutes. Number 7, the answer is letter B, remove. Number 8, the answer is letter D, apply. Number 9, the answer is letter C, advise. And last, number 10, the answer is letter B, confirm and record. Okay, please count your scores. Did you get the perfect score? For those who get the perfect score, good job! Congratulations! And for those who get 5 and below, study harder. Please get your compendium of notes and review your answers. I'm really happy that you can now perform hand spa treatments. I will leave you a quote to reflect. Beauty is how you feel inside, and it reflects in your eyes. So let me repeat. Beauty is how you feel inside, and it reflects in your eyes. That is according to Sophia Loren. So our lesson has ended. I hope you have learned a lot in our lesson for today. Keep watching RTV Channel 26 for more updates. Remember, my dear students, in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station, sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Charlie Cowanco of 1st District Representative. Until next time, for another fun learning experience in Beauty Care, Nail Care Services 9. I am Teacher Shirley Saliba of Herana Western National High School, your teacher broadcaster for today. Thank you and enjoy learning in the new normal.
upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTC 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, TarlakHenyos. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo with RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast on DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Live here at Tarlac City. I am Joan G. Lopez, your speaker for today. Join me this afternoon in a meaningful journey of understanding Project Simple. Before we start, I want you to find a comfortable place to stay. Avoid noise. Then, check your headset or headphone if they are functioning well to hear our discussion clear. If you have any questions, you can type them on our comment section in FB Live. Are you excited? Let's begin. To start with, what is SIMPLE? It stands for Supporting Young Minds Program for Learning the Essential. It is a learning management system that supports digital learning. How does the simple platform help the teacher and the learner? This full-fledged LMS helps the teacher in first, upload subject activities such as lessons. It can be compendium or modules, assignments, projects, quizzes, and exam. The second one, scheduling. It helps the teacher in scheduling when they can be accessed the activities and helps to monitor the due dates easily. The third one, automatic or manual checking of submitted work. And the fourth one, it is linked to the grading module. It is like a class record where the scores of the learners are recorded. This full-fledged LMS helps the learners to first, access content in text like PDF, audio, or video. The second, answer and submit assignments, worksheets, quizzes, and exams. The question is, how can we access the simple platform? In terms of accessibility, it can be accessed online using cloud. Second is offline using local server. Third, hybrid, a combination of online and offline. The user interface, experience is the same in either mode for both the learner and the teacher. How does simple work in terms of accessibility? Let's see the next slide. For online, the learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has an internet connection. Take note, for online, to access the simple, an internet connection is needed since it is in the cloud. How about offline access? In offline, the learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has no internet connection. Take note again. Simple can be accessed also without an internet connection because it is connected to a local server. How about hybrid access? In hybrid, the platform access on the cloud through the school's Wi-Fi. The learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has an internet connection. So as we can see, hybrid, it is a combination of online and offline. So to summary, simple first can be accessed online, offline, and hybrid. Second, no need to print. Third, electronic submission, little to no physical contact. The fourth one, streamline or reduce teachers' repetitive work. Next, it helps to address the digital divide for learners. And the last one, it helps with the teachers and learners' time management. And now, let us move on the environment of Simple. First, I will show you how to access Simple using the account of the teacher. So to log in, first, open a browser. It can be Chrome or Edge, and then type simple.ph, simple.ph. Type it on the address bar, then press enter. And a login dialog box will appear. Enter your credentials, employee number for DEPED teachers, and LRN for learners with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. So this is the environment of Simple. From right to left, we can see a drop-down list, an upside-down triangle shape. It is where the profile, user guide, change password, and logout are located. On its left side, we can see the name Joanne. So the name Joanne, she is the owner of this account. Next is a mail icon. So when you click it, the names of the learners will appear. And you can send them a message. Next is a bell icon. It notifies the teacher if the learner is done reading the lessons or module, or if the learner already submitted her quizzes, assignment, project, and exam. Since we are using the account of Teacher Joanne, and the question mark icon is for help. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, My StudyMate, iTrack, NBE, and iHelp. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. Using the dashboard, we can easily monitor the due dates of the subject activities to be answered by the learners. Vice versa, the learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard too. The account of the teacher and learner have the same environment. It has dashboard. Next, when you click the My StudyMate, you will see all the subjects handled by the teacher. Here, Teacher Joanne is handling Computer Systems Servicing NC2 subjects for grade 11 and grade 12. Vice versa, on the learner's account, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. From the top, You will see year/term. Using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go to activities, go to submission, and go to class question. So when you click go to activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as type of uploaded files, start date, and due date. You can also create a new activity, manage activities and quizzes, and edit your uploaded file. In the button Create a New Activity, it is used when you want to upload a lesson, homework, if you want to create quizzes, exams, and projects. And for the button Manage Activities, it is used to delete lessons and assignments. The button Manage Quiz is used to delete quizzes and exams. And the Create LaTeX is designed for mathematical or scientific formulas or symbol. When you click Go to Submission, it will look like this. It will show you all the submitted lessons. It means they are done reading it. Submitted quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as submit date, due date, and grade. The grade, it is the score got of the learners in the activity. So when you click Go to Class Question, it will look like this. It will show you all the questions sent by the learners. So when you click the Open button, it will show the question raised by the learners. It can be a question for a clarification or seeking assistance about the subject. When you click the iTrack, you will see grades, seat plan, shared rubrics, create/view metrics, view student schedule, and teacher schedule. When you click grades, it will show you this. On the subject you are teaching, you will see Go to Seat Plan, Go to Class Grades, and Student List buttons. Go to Seat Plan, it is used to arrange the seating arrangement of the learners. The teacher can set how many rows and columns for the desired arrangement. Go to Class Grade, it is used to see the scores of the learners for each activity and their final grade. It is like a class record. Student List will show you the list of learners with their ID number. When you click Seat Plan on the iTrack, it will show you this. It has the same function of the previous one. When you click Shared Rubrics on the iTrack, it will show you this. So you can create rubrics here. When you click Create/View Metrics on the iTrack, it will look like this. You can create or view metrics here. And when you click View Student Schedule on the iTrack, it will show you this. When you click Teacher Schedule on the iTrack, it will look like this. Using this, the teacher can create her class schedule. Using NDE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. And iHelp has the same function on the question mark at the top right of the Simple. So this is the environment of Simple in Teacher's account. Let's take a look on the account of the student. Same procedure to access the Simple. To log in, first open a browser and type simple.ph. Type it on the address bar. Then press enter and a login dialog box will appear. Enter the credential of the learner with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. This account belongs to CCG Mejia. As you can see, both teacher and learner's simple environment is the same. There is a drop-down list at the top right of the platform. It has the name of the owner of the account, mail icon, notification icon, and help icon. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, My StudyMate, iTrack, NBE, download activities, upload answer from offline, upload question from offline. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. The learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard. Next, when you click the My StudyMate, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. The subjects are Computer System Servicing, Personal Development, PE, pagsulat sa Filipino sa piling larang, pagbasa at pagsusuri sa iba't ibang teksto, Research in Daily Life 1, Reading and Writing Skills, and Statistics and Probability. From the top, you will see the year/term. So using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go-to activities. When you click Go to Activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams, with details such as type of uploaded files, title, start date, due date, completed or not. Use the open button on the right side to open the uploaded activities. On the view chat, you can see the question you sent to your teacher and her response. When you click the open button on the right side, it will look like this. You will see the uploaded file. On the screen, it is a module. So you can click the view on a separate window to make it visible and readable. And it will look like this. Once the learner finishes reading the module, she will tick the box and a check mark will appear inside the box, and click Mark as completed. If the learner like to download the module so that she can read it offline, just click the download button. On the screen, it is a quiz. So it will look like this. If it is a multiple choice, the learner will choose the answer by clicking the circle before the number and will click Submit. Next is the eye track. You will see grades under it. Using NBE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. Next, download activities is used to download all incomplete activities. And its due date is this week. Upload answer offline was used to upload the learner's answers when she answered the quizzes offline. And the last, upload question offline is used to upload the learner's question when she make a question offline. So this is the environment of simple in learner's account. So to sum up, the environment of simple to teacher and student account is almost the same. There is a dashboard and has the same content. There is My StudyMate but has a different content. There is iTrack but has a different content. There is NBE. And iHelp with the teacher account and download activities, upload answer offline, and upload questions offline for a student account. As my presentation is about to end, I want to share a quote from Ralph Waldo Emerson. All life is an experiment. The more experiments you make, the better. Once again, I'm Joanne G. Lopez na nagsasabing, keep safe always and have a good day. Thank you.